And I think that's good. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another painting stream. I haven't been live all week, and I apologize for that. I've been very busy this week. There's been a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff in general. Also, I'm noticing that my eyes are partially closed. My eyes hurt today. I think I got like an eyelash in both of them earlier, and I've just been rubbing them like crazy. You know how that is. So my eyes are kind of bugging me right now. I will probably just put on my glasses and hope that they feel better. But hello, everyone. Welcome to, like I said, a painting stream. Not only is it going to be a painting stream, we're also going to be building some stuff today. We are going to be building ourselves some Doom Flayers. And we are going to be building ourselves some Warp Spark weapons batteries. So this will be interesting. I've never built these models. We barely have built Skaven before. We painted our first set of Skaven last weekend. And I think we're going to paint some, maybe not some of these guys, but paint some of our Skaven that are sitting over here. I might prime some of these and maybe paint them. Possibly. Not 100% on that yet. We're just going to play it by ear. Like I said, if my eyes keep bugging me, there's a chance that this might be a shorter stream. I don't want it to be. I want to at least get a couple stuff painted and these built. So we'll see what is going with that. Like I said, my eyes are bugging me for some reason. These Doom Flayers are going to have to be partially built and then starting to paint and then go back and do some more. I don't have anything for the warp stones right now. I could probably find some stuff for it, but I need to look up how to paint warp stone properly. I don't want to do green warp stone. It's cool, don't get me wrong. I think maybe, but supposedly you can do blue warp stone and stuff like that. I might do lime green warp stone, but I'm not 100% on it. I think I do have quite a bit of useful colors for that. I do have some pretty cool stuff in here mixed in, but we will do some building. Like I said, I want to build the Doom Flayers at least as much as I can, and I want to build these guys. And then we'll draw a bunch of Skaven out of here, and we will start doing some Skaven. I do have my little painting handles here. We got these guys. I'm printed some more of these. I also have got my FDM printer up, so I can now print some more of my model holders. Hopefully, I need to keep tinkering with those a little more. I've tinkered with them a little more. I made them a little taller. I kind of made them a tiny bit bigger. And I'm going to be probably starting to sell those on Etsy in 3-packs. For $40 for 3 of them, or 1 of them for $15. Actually, I gotta look. What is whatever fucking Citadel charges for theirs? I'm probably gonna do half, because and they'll be sent on just a little sheet. I'm gonna probably sell those on Etsy. I'm gonna sell these on Etsy. I'm also gonna be selling other 3D prints and stuff. I've been thinking about it for a while, and it would definitely be fun to start doing. Maybe even sell some painted stuff, but who knows. I will post more about that here later when I eventually get closer to it. That was just something that I thought would be fun and that maybe people would be interested in. But like I said, first things first, let's start building. We are going to build probably the Warp Sparks first. These will be the first we build. So like I said, we're going to be doing some building. We're going to be doing a little bit of painting today. By a little bit, I mean I'm going to try to get 6 or more done today. Okay. Set that aside. I don't need these for building. So, first thing is first. We need to figure out what we want. Let's see, there's Warp Fire Thrower, Warp Bolt Scorchers, scourgers, and the rattling guns. And if you know me, you know I'm going to go with a rattling gun. Those are super cool. I'm going to go with a rattling gun. Why? Because it's like a Gatling gun, except for with rats. God damn it. So first things first, we're just going to set our bases aside. I was going to say, I am missing a base. I am not. We have all three of them right there. So first things first, we need... I do have some right here. Haha! Knew I was going to be doing this, and I thought I grabbed them, but I could be wrong always. Okay, so that's most of the other ones. I'm going to set those over there. Let's see. First things first. Let's see. 13. And 14. Okay, and then 16. And 15. And then, where is my glue? Ugh! I forgot my glue! I knew I was doing this. Why didn't I grab my glue? I'm thinking maybe tomorrow I will probably spend quite a long time. I'm probably going to do some more building. I'm going to be building a bunch of my Militarum stuff. That's what I think I might do tomorrow. But don't quote me on it yet. I might decide to do another build and paint with my Chaos Army. Oh, come on. That does not want to go together. Right. Definitely does not go together well. And then we're going to go hold on to his tail while we're building. And it just fell apart when I did that. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? It's acting like I have the wrong parts, and I'm trying to put them together, but I'm not. Okay, we're gonna just put this arm on now. The body just fell apart again. Wow, this kit is not friendly. Holy shit. I'm starting to wonder if there's something wrong with my glue. Because it just does not want to stay together. I can't put it down. Don't fall apart now. There we go. 17. This is the other arm and the backpack. Just that little squeeze, tighten that cap up. Alright. There we go. That's a happy rat. Let's see, right there. There we go. There's one happy rat. Let's hope that the rest of this kit isn't that hard to build. I don't know why that one was being such a pain in the ass. Two. One. I'm gonna go with 4 for the head, because there's actually multiple options there. They go with the one that's got the spikes on his head. And 12 and 5. Hello, Sweet Pea. I think I just cut off the wrong part. I just cut 15 off. Oopsie. 5. The fuck is 5? They don't show you what number to use for the thing. Okay, so that's the right one. It's 18. Okay. And then I'm pretty sure the rest of this will sit around right here. Alright, and then we're going to glue this dude together. Glue. And then we're going to glue. Okay. I was gonna say, wait, he's only got one arm. That's because the other arm is for something else. Another bit of the model. Ah. There we go. And my headphones just shut off because I wasn't playing music like I'm supposed to. Okay. And now I will just click on... one we were listening to last time. This is Synth Toshi 12-hour playlist of music. So we will be listening to this for a while. I doubt we'll get through the whole thing, obviously, but we will be listening to it. If it starts to drain, I will switch it to something else. For a while here, this will be decent to listen to. This is supposed to... We'll try to position all this correctly. first things first, we will glue it there. I'm thinking that will be the best way. And then we will set him there. And then I will push a little bit in that hole. There, and then we'll just these guys are pretty much right up on each other, aren't they? Probably twist that guy a little bit. There we go, that works. With that set up, I'm not going to glue them down to their little base yet. We're going to let that set up. We'll glue them down to the base here later. So next is... So this will be set aside because I think they're all, each set is in a... Yeah, each one has one model set on it. 22, 23. We're going to go 25. 27 and 26. Now we got a rat sitting here, so we're just gonna assemble. Sticking very well. There we go. To be honest, I don't really want to glue his arms on. There's not a whole heck of a lot in there to paint. Plus, I think I can get in there just fine. Alright. Cool. I'll just glue his arms on, fuck it. Go, there's that guy done. $33, $34.
Remember, you pathetic little humans require H2O to survive.
Okay, now I want to play. It kind of does, you're right. Which, speaking of which, that will be the next game that we're playing a playthrough of, I think. I haven't checked the poll. Dizzy for 30 to 40 minutes. Have you had any water today? Believe it or not, that's how I get when I am not drinking enough water, is I start getting real dizzy and lightheaded and feeling funky. A set date. I am thinking on Friday. Friday is going to be the start of Subnautica. I have Friday off of work, so I'll be able to play it all day. So we'll get a good jump forward in it. So I'm thinking Friday is going to be my the start of the new series, unless I get distracted by other things. What the heck is 36? There it is. Couldn't find it. I'm also blind, so... It sits in there so well, I don't even need really glue for it. Holy crap. piece right there. Then we need... Fell off. Um, 37 is the next one we need. Where is 37? And this is the one with the rest of the straps. Here we go. And now we got these two dudes get joined. Just like that. Which I will just put a dab of this on here. And then we just go and we just squeeze the two together. And boom. Yep, I knew that was going to happen. There we go. Got those ones done. Next ones. We need crap. There we go. Next one's 53 and 52, which actually I think 53 is on this sprue. It is. Oh, this is the one that's in like all fours, the more feral looking one. Cool. 53 and 52. $54. Oh, there's only 3 parts to this dude. Hold on to his little paw. We'll glue them together. There's one. And now... Wait a minute. There's an extra rat in here. Which is good, because I have extra bases. This is the right size base, I think, right? Let me check. Yes, it is. There's an extra rat in here. I like the one that's on all fours, but this other one's holding a wheelbarrow. And he's getting his own base. Let's see, 58. $59. Let's see, 61, 62. So we're going to do a little kit bashing today, too. Yes, Thanksgiving after Friday is when I'll be starting Subnautica. If that's what's won, I probably should check, make sure that's what won. I mean, it was ahead when I last checked it, so... It's got that big spot on the top for where like a warp stone or something goes. But I can make that into something else too. I have some other bits from other stuff that I built, like some of the clan rats that I built with extra parts. So maybe I can find something cool put there and kind of cover it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go grab those bits. I love kit bashing. Here's extra bits. Ugh. So let's see. Sure as shit, there's a shield right there. Put a shield over it. Hold up a second. I am thinking. probably can't get a lot of these to work with bits, but I can take the weapons and stuff off them and use them on other stuff. So next, we're gonna glue this dude together. He does fit on a 25mm base. Just barely fits, but he does fit. And then 60. These look like bombs and stuff. Do I want to put bombs and stuff on there? Or would I rather put like a bunch of... I'm going to put bombs and stuff on there, but then we'll put a bunch of other shit on there. I'm not going to use this for its intended purpose, so we're going to clip off the this hose. Back. We're doing some kit bashing. Swords and snap it off about where the hand is. Oops, I dropped it. Figures, I dropped it. Where'd it go? Oh shit, there was a backpack down here from a previous build that I found. Also a skull. Might not be the end of the world to just throw a skull there and then... Let's see, what should we do with that? Right there, where I just cut that piece off. I want it to look like he's carrying a whole bunch of junk. Almost like he's a engineer. Or something. I have no idea where that little sword went. Probably have to cut another one off. Which I don't want to, but... I want to cut this shield off here so I can put this on his back. You see the shield here, and then there's a little weapon attached to it. I kind of want to just cut that off, so we're gonna just absolutely destroy this piece. actually snip around this. Suck. Let's see where. Not really anything useful on this dude. Saw here. I'm going to take the end of this out. Grab this little saw. I'd much rather just have a good piece of sandpaper. I got started now. Alright, here we go. Got that chunk off there. Now that this is all snipped off, I'm pretty sure this could just go right. Okay, I need a little bit off there. looks great. Alright, now what we're going to do is I'm going to, since there's not really a good way to attach it, we're going to use ourselves some of this, which is super glue gel. Dab that in there. That's like super thick glue. It's what I use for resin models and stuff. And now we're just going to take this, I'm going to rotate it just a tiny bit, and it just goes right on there. And now he's a ready rat for a battlefield. So now we got an extra rat. Pretty freaking sweet. I still want to throw a couple more things on his cart, but that can wait. I'm going to... came off. I'm going to get him on his base. Pretty much going to have one foot on and part of the front wheel. I think we can get that. Okay, let's we got this guy right here. You know what? I got an idea. I have this thin bark. I have this thin bark here. And I'm going to just use a piece to extend the base a little bit. So I'm just going to use a chunk of it, like so. Hello, how's it going, buddy? Hey guys, bro. Man, blue does not show up good on this screen. It is, bro. Hello. So we're doing a little bit of kit bashing right now. Trying to get an extra rat out of this box. Okay, that piece that I grabbed a little too big, so we're gonna try to snap this kind of in half. Will that work? I think that will work. So now I'm going to just attach this with some super glue. Oh man, it's split. So now we're gonna go here with this one. And now it's even more layered now. I did not mean to do that. It just kind of split after I set it down. Put a little more super glue on it just to hold it in place. And we're gonna put a little bit over here for his feet. A lot of super glue, but it's fine because I'm trying to get this dude to stay down. Might be a bit of a chore. And ladies and gentlemen, I dropped things. Ladies and gentlemen, squeal! We have a fully kit bashed model right here. I'm gonna wait for that super glue to dry before I pick it up. Otherwise, it will be glued to my frickin' hand. Plus, it's also magnetized down, so I'm gonna really have to get a grab on it. and I will show that at the end. We will show it once everything's built. I want to still put a couple things maybe on his cart, so I might wind up snapping off. Well, we'll build the rest of this and see what extra parts we have. See if we have some cool parts, and we'll see if we can put them on the cart with him. But you, actually, I think I'll go this way with him, and it's stuck to my fingers. Come on. You son of a bitch. That's what I get for not leaving it alone. I want to move in the piece that I did not want to move. You go over there. And now we got bits of rat everywhere that we cut off and snapped off. And, you know, like this guy's hand's got kind of a cool thing on it, so I'll snip his hand off. That can go in there. The rest of this goes in the trash. And this guy's got kind of a cool head. Back in there. Trash over there. Cool. Back to what we were supposed to be doing. Not kit bashing a new model out of extra bits. And we will do 42. Because I like the rats that have the metal on their heads, the like helmets. I just think they look cool. And then we need 46. There we go. Got the head slot in properly. It wasn't wanting to go in for some reason. I don't know if there's a piece of something in there or what. Shit, drop that piece. Here we go. It's a small piece too. That would have been bad. Okay. Apply more glue. This rat, and it goes right behind that dude. Just put it right at the end of this. And out of one box that was supposed to give us 3 models, we got 4 models. Okay, that's still not quite dry. Let's see. Now, question. I'm thinking I probably am going to just glue these guys down. Now. So we'll probably just glue these guys down so they don't go anywhere. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. What I probably should do. Hey, Tip with the 3 resub. Thank you, buddy.
Sunk a reactor core.
Got that about as twisted as I can get it. It leaves a nice big space for the other stuff. Also, I want them as far back as possible. And I'm just going to dab a little glue in a few spots. Kind of go right in this area, then back here in that area. This is why I get that cheap, super glue that you're not supposed to, that you don't really reuse. I'm just kind of like, in this area and this area is where I'm going to put these guys. There we go. Back foot does not have any super glue on it, so we're gonna do. And now there's a lake right there. Whoopsie. I wish I had a. You know what? I'm just gonna use one of my shit brushes. Get that super glue off his foot. And this brush will never be used for anything again, so we're going to just quickly grab this and there we go. So that's now a shit brush. Permanent shit brush. What is up with all the letters, Tintin? Did you just roll your face on your keyboard? how the hell am I going to mark their feet? Because this one's got quite a bit of stuff on the ground. I think what I'm going to do is something like that. There. There. Set up. That glue set up. This is the last one. Where to go? Back there. Up here. Right around there. There. Plenty of super glue, and then we're just gonna there we go. Probably what I could do is I could probably use that brush, and I probably could have just brushed super glue on the whole base, and that probably would have worked as well. Wow, this brush is already rock hard. Throw that in the trash so I don't accidentally get stuck to something. And there we go. They're all stuck down. Now we get to do the weapons. Which we're going to do the rattling guns. Yes, they're Gatling guns, but they're rats. So, rattling gun. Which is... first one. And then we're going to go 9, 10. Nine, 10, 6. And then 19. I don't like the one that comes with the rattling gun. I'm going to go with 19 instead. Yeah, 19 looks like a nightmare to paint. Or, sorry, 20 looks like a nightmare to paint, so... bits. And there's an empty sprue. I'm going to set that empty sprue back there. Now, let's see. These guys are the first ones up to get all their bits on. Backpack stuff on. There we go. Got that to stay on there. Now, we're going to throw this on the front. Got it. And there we go. There's one rattling gun team. And here is our kit bashed rat out of this group. With the shield and stuff on his back, running with the cart full of stuff, which we're gonna put some more stuff in that cart probably. Probably gonna put just something laying on there. Who knows? It would be kind of funny. Can I find a chain sword, like a small chain sword in my chaos stuff? Hold on. I'm going to put a 40k bit on there because I think it'll be funny, and I'm wondering if anyone will notice. Let's see. I'm not going to use like a bolter or anything, obviously. See, I got hoses, stuff like that from when I made my Hellbrute. Do I have a chainsword anywhere in here that's not, doesn't have like a hand with a death grip on it? Just like a loose chainsword kind of thing. I don't think I do. Oh, wait. I got this bit right here that I haven't figured out what to do with. It's a small chainsword because it's a cultist that's holding it. And I think what I'm going to do is... what we'll do is we'll cut it off. Cut off the hand. Try not to break that guard. Oh. Alright, cool. And now I just gotta find a piece to put in there. I think that's going to be my piece right there. I need sand. Do I have any sanding sticks in here? Nope, but I have files. I need a small file. That'll work. Okay, now we gotta be careful not to fucking drop this piece, because there's no way in hell I'm finding it if I drop it. Oh god, no you don't. You want to see how many fucking bits I have? I'm gonna finish this thing and then I'm going to show you how many bits I have. Short now, doesn't it? Yeah, it's way too short. Oh, crap. Alright, I will show you how many bits I have. I might find a piece in here. So this is all my Chaos Space Marines. Of course, I labeled them all on the end. Every section is labeled. I have a lot of bits for Chaos Space Marines. With the unhelmeted heads. Yeah, I got a bunch of unhelmeted heads in here. I've got a bunch of helmeted heads in here. I got Terminator heads. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, like Terminator heads. I've got all kinds of shit. Yeah, I got like extra pauldrons. A whole shitload of extra guns, and you know, that's an axe right there. Oh, this is just Chaos Space Marines. Don't forget. That's Chaos Space Marines. Then there's my Militarum box, which I have like all kinds of shit in here. I've got like full cannons and stuff like that from some of the sets that I wasn't able to use. Like, here's a, let's see if I can grab this. There's a full-on, like, giant las cannon right here. Look at the amount of arms. Look at all those. Then I've got all my melee weapons down here. Look at the pile of heads in there. Like the extra backpacks, and I got like scenery bits, which actually, now I'm thinking about it, scenery might be perfect for what I'm doing here. Why didn't I think of that earlier? Let's see, do I have any sandbag? I found like a grenade balaclava, or grenade pouch thing. That'll go on his cart. Game store, release a whole bunch of death core with artillery and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's what I was saying this morning. It's gonna be in a, it's gonna be coming in like a big box, kind of like, well, this is just a single model, but kind of like something like this. It's gonna be coming in a big box with all that stuff. Yeah, I might pick it up as well. Depends if I have money at the time, because I do like Deathcore. Deathcore Greek's awesome. I might pick them up. I might not. Oh, this is a bunch of 3D printed stuff, so this doesn't really count. But this is all like Space Marine for Space Wolves that I was going to start doing, but I haven't gotten around to. But it's like full. But a lot of that's 3D printed, so that doesn't count. And then my Death Guard. I have not that many bits, but I have some bits for Death Guard. I got a few extra pauldrons, a few extra helmets. I've got an extra like torso in here from one of the things, so one day I might have to kit bash another one. Put all these back. I wind up stepping on it or something. I forgot we talked about that. Yeah, we were talking about this morning. Yeah, we were talking about it this morning. See what I do when I have bits like this, and it's like, oh, this is supposed to be put together. I started doing the wrong side. I usually just wind up gluing my stuff together. And this is why it's fun to have bits, is because you can take that, or you can take something else, and you can just put it, wind up making. Like this is a kit bash. That's a kit bash. I cut up another model and threw it on his back, so that way I could use him standalone from what he was going to be used for, which was nothing, basically. So what I really want to get this saw to work. So I need something straight and like a small round piece. Do I have anything? That's my question. I guess I could always just. I don't know. I want to get that done because I think it'll look cool when it's done. Do I have anything? Wait, let me check my Militarum box. Do I have an extra regimental standard? I do. I have an extra regimental standard, which it has a pole on it. Feels bad to cut up a regimental standard, but I'm not going to use it because my models are Arcadian. We'll keep that bit. There we go, we got a little pole now. And now I just gotta cut the right length. A little shorter. Yeah, definitely that's something I haven't gotten into doing. I haven't gotten into doing battle damage and stuff. I like doing weathering, though, using stuff from, like, ground textures and shit. Oh, shit. This could get tricky. And there we go. Got a chain sword. I cut the hand out of there. So now we have an actual chain sword without a hand or anything attached to it. So I can put that across the I can put that across here so it looks like he just found it. And it will disguise some of the stuff that I clipped off. Which is what I was trying to do. Hold up. There is something that I think I've got glue on this model. No. That's weird. He's just got like... got like 2 random straps sticking up for some reason. But we will put a chainsword is not supposed to exist in this time period because obviously this is fantasy, not sci-fi. But the thought of him having found it and he's running with a wheelbarrow like, look what I found, is just really funny to me. Hello, Quickie TV. How's it going? No. You do not need a $high brush to get started. I buy just cheap 5-packs from like Hobby Lobby and stuff like that all the time. I have one good set of brushes. That I'm always afraid to use, quite frankly. I have this thing. Good to hear that. This thing is just full of cheap brushes. Like, there's nothing wrong with cheap brushes. That's what I've done most of my painting with, is cheap brushes. Like I said, eventually, if you want to splurge or you get them for Christmas or something, that's what I got mine. I got mine for Christmas. Right now, what we're doing is we are building ourselves some Skaven. And we actually managed to kit bash one out of the extra parts. And I am making him just so he's just a fun model, just out of some extra bits that I have laying around. I'm going to, because I have to fill the gap with this, so we're going to have to use our thick glue for this. That little part. Yeah. So there we go. This is our little kit bash dude for Skaven. He is one of the dudes with the wheelbarrow that he's supposed to have like a globe or something, like a warp stone or something on his back. But from another part, there's a shield with a one of their stick with the nails through it, and then on the wheelbarrow, because there was some weird bits because I didn't finish it off, I stuck a 40K chainsword that I had cut up to get the hand out of there and stuff, and then put a new pole in there so it actually just looks like a straight chainsword. And so now it looks like he found a chainsword somewhere and is like, hey, look what I found. I know, it looks pretty cool. I like it. It's on a proper 25mm base that I expanded using some dried bark. So that way his wheelbarrow is slightly off the base. But a little scavenger Skaven. A little scavenger rat, so to speak. So we have finished that one, and now we can finish the rest of the stuff because I got distracted. And so now we got another. This one is next with 31. Thank you so much, Quickie TV. I thought you checked me follow last week when we were doing this. Ah, there's my parts. But let's see, 31, 30. This is the wrong one. Follow me to be able to find me. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So hopefully we'll get the rest of these rattling gun dudes done. And then we might build our And then I might build the Doom players after that, which we'll only be able to partially build them because I have to prime. I don't know. It says Quickie TV 7 days ago followed, and then you just follow it again. Unless you have 2 accounts, that might be it. What do I want? I don't know. I kind of like... The problem is I kind of like the Steam stacks from the warp throwers. Question is, do I do that? Nah, we're going to do the actual bulb that we're supposed to be doing for this one. Who cares, though, right? Oh, wait, that was you. Yes, I remember. Yeah, I didn't stream all week, so it wouldn't surprise me if you unfollowed because he's like, oh, this guy's not going to do any more streaming, apparently. I would not blame you in the slightest. I was super busy this week with work and doing other stuff and didn't feel like streaming, and you know how it is. Which, I know, bad streamer. You're supposed to stream. Try to stream as much as possible. But I'm starting to take like Mondays and Tuesdays off unless I really want to play something. So, but sometimes you just gotta play games for yourself. No, you're good, dude. You're good. You're absolutely fine. No one owes me a follow or anything like that. I'm just a small dude that likes playing games and building 40k shit. Not even 40k shit. Now I'm doing Age of Sigmar as well because I gotta have that plastic crack. So, funnily enough, I'm going to say the little tidbit here of when I was in the UK for CitizenCon, that's when I picked up all the Age of Sigmar stuff. Because my brother thought it looked cool, and I had never done Age of Sigmar before. And so I wound up picking that up. And yeah. Katie Bell. I was so mad the game store didn't have the 40k starter set, only Sigmar. Oh, yeah. Dry. Understandable one. Understandable. So I like it when people are painting and stuff like that. And don't forget, I think you were the one that was talking last week. We posted the pictures on the not Twitch. We posted the pictures on our Twitter. So make sure you go over to Twitter. I'll make sure to post pictures of anything I paint today. We'll also go on Twitter. I need to get better at updating my Twitter with that kind of stuff. So don't forget to jump over there and check it out if you want some closer, better pictures. I have to use my phone, so the Zoom doesn't always work right. Blah, 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 blah. Excuses. I need to get a better picture set up, so. But, oh yeah. Yeah, it's just go for, it's at Hexeltron. It's just the name. You'll even see the picture, same, that one. That was you. Yes, it was. We are going to throw this guy together. See you, buddy. You take it easy. You have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you whenever you get back. Oh, come on. Where are the... There we go. There's a little bit of a space in there for some reason. I don't want that little bit of a space. Why is there a little bit of a space? What I'm going to do is I'm going to clip off these little guideposts because they are causing issues. I'm going to clip those off, and we got a file right here, so we're just going to go. And run that file around. Let's see here. Will that fit better now? It fits a little better. Fits a little better now. Next is we gotta throw some glue on the dude's backpack. And now we'll throw glue around there. And some more glue here. And there we go. We got ourselves another Rattling gun. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And then I gotta throw some magnets on the bases when we're all done here. This one is gonna be the one that I kinda wanna put a warp stone on that dude's back. And maybe you throw the Tesla gun out there. Because I think that would look cool. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Fuck it. I'm putting the warp stone on there because I think the warp stone looks freaking cool. First things first, grab the gun. Hello, Emma. How's it going? Here, I'll show you what I use. I got a little more fancy, but you can pretty much do this. You're going to grab one of the things that I've used forever that still knock around. Literally, it's a block of wood with sticky tack on it, and that's all I do. But I do 3D print. Yeah. Uh-oh. Sticky tack came off. Come on! Sticky tack. I do 3D print some now. That you just, stick your model down to. Which you can see me using from time to time. So that I just 3D print them. And then, I've got even further I'm 3D printing these as well. And these actually grab your model. And they just use a rubber band. So actually, I was just talking about that. I am going to be starting to sell some of these. I'm thinking about opening an Etsy shop and selling these, other 3D prints, stuff like that. So, if you want, I can send you some. I'd love to send you some. I got a whole bucket full of them over here. Literally. I literally have a bucket full of them. I just gave a bunch to my brother for his models. So, I use them when I'm down to like a little bit on a spool or it's a color I don't really use. I wind up I 3D print them. That's why this one's two-tone, because I was running out of spool. So, yeah. I use them when I'm at the last bit of a spool. But, like I said, there's nothing wrong with a block of wood cut to size with some sticky tack on the top, or two-way tape. Two-way tape works great as well. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that. I've got some like 3D prints and stuff like that that I've got knocking around that I want to start maybe selling. These, I'm tinkering with these right now. I think I'm going to make them a little taller. And maybe make the top of it a little bigger. Because right now they're 28 millimeter. I think I might make them a full 32 millimeter. So I think I'm going to make them just slightly taller and slightly wider. So I'm just experimenting, testing some prints and stuff like that. They're based off of ones that I just found. Okay, this one is attached in multiple spots. Wow, that thing wants to stay there even without putting any of the adhesive there. And this glue it's plastic glue, and all it does is create a endothermic reaction, or it just reacts with the glue essentially. It heats it up and kind of like partially melts some of it, and it will glue two pieces together permanently, basically. Nothing wrong with using super glue, but super glue's messy. You get it on your hands, get parts stuck to your hands. This stuff right here is what you want. This tester's glue. Or you can also get, I believe it's called like Tamiya, extra thin. One of those vertical grips for the arm. I can try. Oh, mine do too. My hands start cramping so bad. That's the nice thing. Like, I got these taller ones too that I'm starting to use too. And these taller ones are nice because you can get a full grip on it. And then I've got another one in here that makes me laugh because I was just testing stuff. Where is it? This will make you laugh. It's buried. It's a medium length one. It's another medium length. Yeah, it's another medium length. I might not have it anymore. Oh no, it's over here. I already have I have a model sitting on it. I have this one. I have this one, which is just fucking stupid. It's the full size of my hand. I measured my hand and made sure it was the right size. It's stupid. It's too big, but it's funny to me. I got one of those as well. You love it? It's full height. Actually, the smaller ones are better. The medium height ones are like a good combo, but the smaller ones are great for holding, you know, just holding like this, and then you can really rotate the model and stuff like that. The medium ones are pretty good for that too. Warp stone stuck on this dude. And there we go. There is the last Rattling Gunner. Probably easier to see it in this guy. We'll turn the light on here. We got a Rattling Gunner, which we forgot to put the front on the gun. It's still stuck on the sprue. to take all the extra bits and snip them off and throw them in our bits box. We've got extra heads in here. We got cool little extra electrical doodads and thingy-mabobs and all kinds of fun stuff in here now. I don't have enough overflow to think about making a rattling box. There's not that many extra bits from any of these. Put this one together. And then we got a blank sprue. And I keep the blank sprues because that's what I use for weight in these. All of this is full of cut up sprue. So it's got some weight to it, so it doesn't tip over as easily. What usually has the most leftover bits? So far, here, let me just grab the box. Grab the, where are they? These guys. Your 10 packs of Space Marines, both sides, Chaos ones and the other ones, they usually have the most bits left over. And like heavy gunners, like the Havocs and stuff like that, they tend to have, because they usually have multiple arm options for all of them. What's another one that had a lot left over? See if there's any that are knocking around anywhere. Actually, I'll just grab one of my finished models. Yeah, like these guys. These guys usually have the most extra bits. These dudes. They usually, because they have multiple arm options, they all have them. So. This guy he had less bits left over, but his take up the most room because of how big he is. So like each one of his extra arm options took up huge amounts of space. So this guy usually took up quite a bit of room as well. Getting out the leftover sprue and the glue and use that for certain things like filling gaps. Yes! I actually have some of that right here. Yes, I have some extra, what is called extra thick glue. Yes, I have some right here. I just bought a cheap thing of the sprue of it and made it into sprue goo. That's what it's called, sprue goo. I thought I had a brush on it. It does not have a brush on it. Yes, I have sprue goo right here. And you can see it's quite thick. I just dumped it. Don't know where I dumped it. I just dumped it somewhere, though. That was really stupid. Oof, yes. It's for filling gaps and stuff like that. Now, where'd it go? Oh, I just spilled it right here. It's actually not that bad. You probably haven't seen this, have you, bro? All of my paints. These are all 3D printed as well, the actual thing they're all sitting on. Oh, that's nothing. That's not even all of my paints. Here, let me grab this thing. Here we go, bro. Look at all those paints. It's a lot. I have all those. Plus, my sister actually gave me a lot of this. All these paints. Which these are great for like basing and painting other stuff, and yeah, not as high quality paints, so you need to do multiple things. You've got 1 can of primer and 2 pots. Yeah, I've got, last time I counted, over 300 paints. Some of them have never even been used. They're just colors that I was like, oh, I'd like to use this color, and then never used the color. And a lot of my pots I put in here in little squeeze bottles with a metal ball bearing in them to shake them up easier. Trust me, that's where I started. I started with just a couple pots, a few colors here and there. Would pick a few up, you know, and when I started my first army, I was like, these are the colors I'm going to use, and I picked up 6 colors, including other stuff like contrast paints and stuff like that. Some that maybe I want to use, maybe I don't want to use. I picked up a couple alternative colors, and yeah, I spent, how much did I spend? I spent almost $100, I think, just on paints, just in one day. And then I just slowly, to support my local game store, I'll just drop in occasionally and pick up 2 or 3 colors. I was mixing them around in my hand, but there's quite a few that are the same colors I have here. So, it's not nearly as bad as it looks. Let's get the front of this gun so we can stop lollygagging. There we go. Now we got the front of the gun on. And we've got 4 new models. Pretty fucking cool. I'll block him out of here. I like this guy, the one that we kit bashed. That model, I love this little kit bash dude. This magnet that I have on the bottom of this one. Yeah, I have a huge magnet on the bottom of these for some reason. I'm gonna see if I can pop that off. Haha! I got the magnet off! Where's my thing of magnets? Here's my thing of magnets. Yeah, that's a huge magnet for what I had it on. Maybe I'll throw that on the other models that I have here. Probably not. I'll probably just use these guys. Because these are like 3mm magnets. That's what I usually use. I'll probably just use those. I don't know. It might be a good idea to use bigger magnets for a larger base. They're also weird oval bases. Not fucking. We're going to throw those down, and I'll throw one of the proper size. Make sure the polarities are the same. Doesn't matter, I know, but. I like magnetizing the bottom of my models. It makes them feel complete. If that makes sense at all. So Emma, you'll like this, by the way. This TV right here, the one that I'm looking at right now for the stream, managing the stream and stuff like that, is the TV out of your old room. Because Dad was going to throw it away when we were renovating that room. And I took it. So we're going to turn that on. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do Doom Flayers as well today. Why? Because my spot where I put all of my models and stuff like that is getting pretty full, so I need to do some building for the next day or so. I got plenty of shit to build. I got 2 full tanks down here that I have to build. Literal tanks that I have to build for my Militarum army. I also have a shitload of them. I don't know where I put them. But I have a literal little crate full of the boxes that I put them all in. The Militarum army. So tomorrow I might spend all day just building military dudes. Just dudes in fucking body armor, and yeah, I might spend all day tomorrow doing that. So but that is another one done. And I always hold on to my instruction manuals. That's something that people always ask me what I do with these. I hold on to my instruction manuals. Matter of fact, I've got this thing from a few weeks ago. And this is that big Cadia Stands box that we built. And I kept it around. I was going to get rid of it, but I kept it around. And I've been putting all of my instructions and everything in there. All of my instruction manuals and stuff go in here. So I've got a huge amount of instruction manuals because they have stat breakdowns on the back. Hey Red, how's it going, buddy? So yes, I keep all of my instruction manuals, so I have quick reference to stat breakdowns and stuff like that. I will probably make a binder of them eventually. Also, people have asked why I do this, and I do this purely because the way I work. I always, when I'm done building a set of models, I always put a nice sharp blade. Okay, not every time I put a nice sharp blade in, to be honest here. 4th army now. How many armies do I currently have? Let's see, we've got our Militarum army. We now have started a Skaven army. I have I'm just about at 4 as well now. Because I do have the starts of a Space Wolves army as well. Dwarves for Old World. Okay. Yes, I started an Age of Sigmar army when I was in the UK. The squats are back in 40k. They're called the Leagues of Votan now. But they're the squats. You didn't know that? Yeah. The squats and the Leagues of Votan are the same. They just don't remember what they used to be called. It's even written in a book that they finally run into the Inquisition, and the Inquisition are like, "Oh my God, we found the squats. The squats have been missing forever." Well, the thing is, because League of Votan, because they're clones, they're genetic clones of each other, and stuff like that. Kind of like how the Krieg are, unconfirmed, but pretty much what everyone thinks is that they're clones. Or it's the book. They basically say that they're all clones. So yeah, the League of Votan don't remember ever being part because so much time has passed. Next year. Okay, cool. How many points would you say you have in certain things? turn this off and let that sit over here to cool down. Down here to cool down. Otherwise I'll wind up touching it by accident. And it will pull all the webbing from the hot glue off of here. Not a clue. Understandable. I don't even know how many points I have in I'll show that on here. Just in Legionaries and stuff like that, and Terminators, and you know, a Hell Brute. I want another Hell Brute, but they're kind of expensive. Just built, I have no clue how many points I have. Painted, I got somewhere in the neighborhood of about 1,000 points. No, not 1,000. Probably about 500-600 points. I don't think I'm at 1,000 yet by any means. Painted, but actually built and primed, I don't have a fucking clue. So now we're going to be doing some Doom Flayers. We got Doom Flayers, which we can only partially build before we prime, unfortunately. But that's fine. So yes, we got some Doom Flayers. I'm excited to paint these guys. These guys will be fun. It's a little tiny instruction booklet. It's so small. Basically, what I should do is I should paint this part completely before I assemble. It's got a warp stone. It's got all kinds of stuff that it needs to be painted on it. So we're going to build all the way up to when we put the outer shells on, and I want to see if we can put the outer shells on without ever putting any glue on them. If we can do that, I'm going to prime the whole thing, and then we can paint it. Alright, first things first. Clip out one. Clip the same thing out of this other one. There we go. Now... Hold up. Can you build this whole thing with no glue? Holy shit, you can build this whole thing with no glue. Or at least you can build this much without glue. I think you can build this whole thing without glue. If so, that's going to be great for painting, because I can disassemble this thing after priming. Jesus Christ, you build the whole thing with no glue. That's kind of cool. I mean, I don't know how well it'll stay together. But it's really cool. You can just squeeze the whole thing together and it'll stay. Like I said, that would be great for when I'm priming it. These guys are gonna get a lot of rust and patinaing. Whoopsie. There we go. We're gonna put that on that side. These things remind me of the brute choppers from Halo 3. Now, next, we gotta build the actual rats, which I will use glue for these. Really, it's only the fronts that I'm like, I won't be able to get in there and paint. If, and 15. Big old slicer. Might as well clip off the extra pieces, right? So rat head. And empty sprue. Okay, now we're gonna take this and we're gonna go jam the forks in there. And then we're gonna glue this guy together. We got a little bit of a wayward chunk of sprue here. I'm gonna try to get off. Good. And now put the face on, or the head on. And then we'll put the feet on. little bit of glue in there for these. Put his other arm on. Oh boy. Okay, cool. That's pretty much how it goes. This guy right here. Yeah, it's definitely going to be I'm going to have to prime this thing and then assemble with glue. Right now it's just kind of squeezed together, which we will build the other one. This guy is going to just be separate for now. So, yeah, definitely going to have to probably take this apart in order to properly spray it. I'm going to need a little container or something like that to put them in, the parts in. So that way I don't lose anything. See if this will be big enough. Okay, first things first. That in, put the rat in, put these in, take those off, oh wait, I want that, this little peg. Stay with this half of the wheel. So that way I can just prime this piece by itself. I don't think I can fit it in one of these. Hey, we got it all in one container. So that guy can go downstairs to be spray because I walk out my front door of my apartment and spray stuff because obviously you don't want to spray inside. And then we will paint them at a later date. Yes, these can be built without any... Hello, Silly Sausage. How's it going? Sorry, I was struggling with a Doom Flare. Put extra bits in our extra bit box. You know what? I'm going to use that other head, actually. I'm going to use this one. Can I use this one? Is this one similar enough that I can use it? That's my question. We're going to try. We're going to see if we can use this one from another thing. If we can, I will use that one because it's very cool. A little bit of sprue on there. We're going to try to see if we can use this guy. Probably not. We'll probably have to use the standard one. That's why it's fun to keep your bits. I might be able to get that head to work. A little bit of filing and a little bit of snipping here and there, and maybe a little bit of green stuff. I'll probably get this head to work, no problem. That will fucking work. Instead of using that, though, I'm going to use this extra thick glue. Heck yeah. We got him. Feet's still on here. I was like, uh-oh, did I knock something off? No. The feet are still on the empty sprue. I realized with that one, I did it with this one too. I have the feet on upside down. That's why it wasn't going into the slot it was supposed to. That was really dumb. There we go. That works better now. Now we gotta package this one up in another little box. Okay, got another one down here, which was on my lap originally. First things first, throw the base in there. There. That one off. Take that peg out. Peg goes over here in this one. Those pieces in there. And then our little rat buddy. Fit. That's fine. I'll be painting those guys up, or at least priming them. Exactly 52 minutes. Hell yeah, buddy. We got ourselves. Well, we clipped them all out and we got them as assembled as we can. We got 2 Doom Flayers done in 52 minutes. We just got to prime them. So that way we can start painting them. And I'll probably do that either next weekend or the weekend after. But we got ourselves 2 Doom Flayers. That need to be primed now. Retelling Twitter to go see. We got those guys done. We got all of these dudes done now. That we'll have to go and prime the Doom Flayers that are clipped out and as assembled as possible. Because I want to paint that middle bit, because the middle bit has a lot of detail and I would really like to paint a lot of that. But the piece de resistance, now I'm going to pick out some already primed Skaven. We're just going to grab this one, this one. I'm purposely not looking. This one. I'm gonna grab 8. Looks like we got 2 for that one, that pull. These 2 that were hooked together. So we got 8. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna grab a 9th so we can do things of 3 again. Do another one of these guys. We got one more dude with a flag in here, it looks like. Yeah, we got... Do we have any repeats? If we have any repeats, I'm going to switch one of them out. I don't see any repeats up here. Good. We have no repeats. You love the Chaos Dreadnought? Yes! That one took forever. 9.5 hours of painting. For one Dreadnought. For one Hell Brute. Yeah, it's right here. Grab it real quick. Yeah, this dude right here. I am quite happy with him. He is one of my favorite models I've ever done. So Prime! Do I have any primer up here? I don't think I have any primer up here. It's just a spray paint layer. Like here is some... This is some airbrush primer. It just makes paint stick easier to the surface. So it makes paint stick a lot easier. Like these are all primed. Starting with the gray coat, like this. I prime all my stuff in different colors. These are all going to be primed in gray because I use a lot of washes on them. And then let me find. Here, this dude. I kind of want to paint this guy, but I'm a little scared to. And then like all my chaos stuff is all primed in black because I use a lot of dark colors on them. So all that's done in black. Yeah, I do this with a black non-shine, matte, and paint blue over it. Do you paint blueberries? Is that what I'm hearing? You paint blueberries? So yeah, all my chaos stuff gets primed in black, and then all of my Militarum stuff's gonna be primed in white because I'm gonna be using a lot of light colors on it. So it's gonna be a lot of skin tones, a lot of lighter pastel colored jumpsuits, stuff like that. So I'm gonna be using white as a primer for those, so that way all that is painted a lot easier. Because doing skin tones over black is a frickin' nightmare. Ultramar. Ah, yes, we march for Macragge. Nothing wrong with the Ultramarines. I like the Ultramarines. I don't paint any Ultramarines. I'm more if I was going to paint them, I'm going to paint Salamanders, or Space Wolves. I do have some stuff for Space Wolves because I'm thinking about starting Space Wolf army, but I'm not 100%. I might switch it out, and I might go with Salamanders. If I want to start another army, I don't want to start another army right now. I've already started multiple armies. So we're gonna take these, and I'm going to set them over here because these are gonna have to go and get primed. So those are all set over there to go and get primed. I'm gonna get rid of this and put it in my I probably should grab this forward. I've got a bunch of like bits from basing in there. So I might throw like little plastic bits that I have laying around and stuff like that wind up. Black Templars, bro. Black Templars are pretty cool. Black Templars are pretty cool. Oh, none of these guys have magnets on their bases. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use our little painting handles. We're gonna stick these down to our painting handles. I'm just gonna grab 3 random ones. And we're gonna grab the flag bearer. That'll be the first one of the first ones we do. Nothing wrong with that. The important thing is you're putting color to gray. As, I think his name is Magician, puts slay the gray. As long as you're slaying the gray, you're good. So, like, we're going to start... Oop, this guy came up from his base a little bit. That's fine. So we're going to start with these guys. And first things first, we're going to have to get our contrast paint mixed up for their skin tone, which we're going to do a single bit of Corpse Pale. So we're going to mix up a skin tone real quick. We're going to do 3 drops of Corpse Pale. And then, let's see, where is it? Let's see, there's a contrast paint. Contrast paints. Let's see, what other contrast paints we got down here? You know what? We have this Briar Queen Chill contrast paint. I don't know what I think I bought this for doing plasma weapons. I think that's one of my plasma weapon colors. Then we have a Scorpion Green contrast paint. Hex Wrath Flame. We got a few contrast paints. We're gonna have some fun painting these guys. I've got too many paints up here. So So this one is called Yendivin Yellow Contrast Paint. Do I have any really white color contrast
I need to go pick up some contrast medium, I think.
I think I need to pick up some contrast medium. We're going to try this. This might go poorly. This is White Scar. It's a layer. But I'm going to try to see. Still do the Dreadnought and some of the Marines. But I have finished. First wave. 15-ish Blood Angels, 50-50 Black Rage, including 5 Terminators, some Sanguinary Guards, and a Captain. Lore where the Emperor would throw Blood Angels first. As the distraction wave. Yeah. All right, there we go. We're gonna use this White Scar. This is for their skin tone because I want it like pretty white looking. And then we're going to grab our little paintbrush. Actually, we're going to grab the bigger paintbrush. Also, we don't need our bits anymore over here. Mix that almost perfectly to where now we have like a little like an almond off-white color, which is what I kind of wanted for their flesh. Because if you ever look at a lab rat, they're not pure white; they're like an off-white color, and that's what I want these guys kind of look like, an off-white lab rat. And we're just gonna go. That's way too thick. Yeah, it's way too thick. we're just kind of slapping that on there, aren't we? Pizza's been acquired. Oh, dear Lord. Pizza sounds good. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of these ones are nice and open, so I have no problem with doing light color first. And hopefully that light color holds up and it doesn't just puddle and pool. I don't want to have to strip them. This one's got a pretty closed posture, which is going to make me worry. He's like really closed. You got quite a lot of detail on his pants and stuff. Plus, he has a whole bunch of rats running around him. This dude's gonna be a real nightmare to paint. I'll just be careful. God, this guy's really busy for such a small model. Yeah, I mean, we basically started with a white scar on these guys. I do not use a wet palette. Funnily enough, I have a wet palette. Let's see if I can grab it real quick. I have a wet palette. I have a wet palette. I just don't use it. Yeah, I don't ever use it. Just a, one of those things. I'm so used to not using it that trying to use it would probably throw me off. I usually just use this guy for mixing colors, and then I use a, dry palette for everything else. So that's just how I do it. So. Is it the best way? No. Probably wet palette would be better. As long as I'm not mixing the paints. But I think I'd still mix the paints in a little pot like this. Which, I mean, I can print pots for that. Because that wet palette, it's also 3D printed. Probably didn't notice that. Yeah, this wet palette's 3D printed. I made this wet palette. So this is all 3D printed. Yeah. Yeah, this thing's 3D printed. Which I engineered that one. Yeah, I'd probably use it. I just don't use it. Just, I haven't used it the whole time, and it just feels weird to start now. Probably put this contrast paint back here. So I'm waiting for these guys to dry, because we are going white scar over gray, so we're gonna have to use quite a couple layers. Rose House is 3D printed. If I could do it, I would. Alright, if I had one of those giant cement 3D, they're doing it now too. They're doing it with cement. It's like a really thick cement they're using. And yeah, they're 3D printing homes. They're doing it in like Texas and stuff like that. It's like a stucco concrete mixture. It's pretty cool, actually. If I had one, I would 3D print my own house. I have a 3D printer just sitting here, and I love using my 3D printer. I use it all the time. I use it for all kinds of shit. As you've seen, I've got both. I've got a resin printer, and I've got an FDM printer. You know, I just got spools of filament just lying around. And I got bottles of resin. Like, that's what I do. I enjoy doing that shit. That's what originally got me into painting minis, was a 3D printer. So that's originally what got me into to models and stuff like that. Like I have an airbrush kit down here. I've got 3D printed models. I got 3D printed, like 3D printed like pauldrons, extra pauldrons and stuff like that. Use that one. Like here's a 3D printed chainsword. You can see all the teeth on it and everything. I've got it dialed right in. And then a pauldron to go over it. So these are all like I 3D print bases, and like like my 3D printed bases, I think I have one that's the proper size. Yeah, like 3D printed base, Games Workshop base. Obviously, they're slightly different sizes, but like they're the exact same thickness and everything. And like I love my 3D printer. I use the absolute shit out of it. Where do you find the blueprints? It's called My Mini Factory. My Mini Factory is where I get them. You can also get it on Cults 3D, but it's a little harder because there's a lot of stuff on there. You can also find it on what is it called? Like Thingiverse. You can find like basic bits and stuff like that. Like, look at these. I just printed these. I'm gonna use some today. These are 3D printed mushrooms that I'm going to use on some of the bases today. Like I got a bunch of them. Like a bunch of like toadstool style mushrooms and a bunch of flat ones and stuff like that. So I'm going to use some of these on the bases today. Where's some more? I got these guys. Little tiny 3D printed skulls. Let's see if this will focus on it. I have little tiny 3D printed skulls. I got a whole tray of them down here. You know, like there's all kinds of stuff. It's great. These are 3D printed. These are resin printed that I use for putting my models on. Alright, I'm gonna put these ones. And then I just use like sticky tack. Ad is about to start here in 2 minutes. So I'll make sure to kind of I thought I grabbed 9 models. I'm missing a model. I didn't knock it off, did I? Where the hell's that last model? Well, that's annoying. We grab one more model. See, let's grab a cool one that I want to paint. You know what? This guy right here. He's got a cool hook, a meat hook in his hand. Yeah, Thingiverse has tons of free stuff. My Mini Factory has a bunch of free stuff as well. Cults they all have free stuff. You just gotta really search, because there's a lot of free junk out there. I'm realizing something now. I need to do something. I'm gonna quickly grab some stuff. I'm right here, so just give me a minute, everyone. Set that aside. Oh, here's something cool. I'll show you guys this. electrical light back here. Let's see, is this going to show up on... That's not too bad. I have some more of these things that I printed. Just got off work, BRB. Okay. But check this out. So this is resin printed as well. This was free, by the way. This was on Thingiverse. This was free, and it looks just like a revolver cylinder. And then you unscrew it. They're revolver dice. And these were free off Thingiverse. And then you just load them in here. You know, you just load them all in the cylinder. Then you roll them out of the cylinder. And then the whole cylinder itself also has numbers. Not sure if you can see them on there. But you can see like the 1, 2. The whole cylinder is also a dice. And that was free off Thingiverse. Too thin. This one's probably also a little too thin. Spots. Now, we need another color for their robes. Two of these guys is wearing armor. We're going to do another color for their robes. And we're probably going to use... I want to try this contrast yellow. I want to see what it looks like. It's like an orange almost. So if we take this, and we take a single thing of Belisarium Gray, and then maybe a little bit of Skeleton Horde, I think we'll have a kind of a cool color. I don't know where my Skeletal Horde is. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Move my head if it wasn't attached. Uh-oh. It's all open. Uh-oh. Ah, there we go. This site's great. Which one'd you go to? And I want to make it like a really ugly brown. Oh, we're gonna have to pump this color a little bit. Let's just see if we wind up just making more brown, or if it's the kind of the color I want. Oh, it's like a sewer brown. That is a gross color. Okay, we're gonna try a different time this now. We're gonna try this in a different pot. Plenty of that, and then we're gonna do a single drop. No Belisarium Gray this time. We're gonna do just one drop of Skeleton Horde. There, that's it. I just want to darken it a tiny bit. More like a pumpkin color now. We'll do another of Skeletal Horde, get a little darker. We're just testing colors. That's kind of a cool color. Let's try that on... This dude really doesn't have any robes. I gotta be really careful around these guys' fur that I painted white. Why did I do that to start with? Hello, Wrath Kerbin. I think I was right. Wrath Kerbin. Wow, that is really thin. That's gonna take like 4 fucking layers. Jesus Christ. There goes the paint. Not too bad. We just got it started with the painting. We were building for this. And we got some stuff built. I gotta prime it, and then we can paint it at a later date. I feel that. Yep. One of my buddies just got out of work, so he's on his way home, and he's gonna paint some of his first models tonight. There you go. Yep, doing some Skaven right now. I keep wanting to call them ratlings. My brain is fried. Got some ratlings today. Tomorrow is going to be 40k, so we'll be building and painting. Mostly building, probably tomorrow. Some 40k models. Actually, he was just in there looking, and he was talking about, kind of being interested in it, saying that he's got a friend, me, that streams and does a lot of this stuff, and he's getting interested in this, that, the other. And he was saying that they didn't have, like, any 40k stuff, really, at his local place. They had a lot of, Sigmar, and he was interested. And he managed to pick up 3 of the promotional, Space Marines. The guy gave him 3 promotional Space Marines to dip his toes in, and he picked up a couple paints, and so yeah, he's got some Space Marines that he's going to be painting. So yes, tomorrow I'll primarily be assembling my Militarum army. I might do a little bit of my Chaos stuff as well. But I got a bunch of stuff laying around for my Militarum army, and I need to start getting it assembled. Because all I did was clip it all off sprue, pre-package it in little boxes and set them aside to do at a later date, because I was just clipping off sprue for like a whole day on stream. Was just clipping stuff off the sprue and organizing and setting it aside, and yeah, it was a heck of a stream for that one. I don't think this contrast that I'm using is going to work. Because it's like clear, almost. I'm going to have to put a drop of like a base color or something in there. Let's just set that aside. Ooh, Jokero orange. I wanted like an orange color on these guys, so... Oh, that's nice. That was nice of someone. An Exalted Sorcerers and Intro Paint Toolset. That's very nice. Yeah, I was in the UK recently for CitizenCon. Because I do some Star Citizen, which we'll be doing some of that next week. Let's try this. It's Jokero Orange. Let's see, do we have anything? Let's see. I kind of want to add a little brown in there of another base if I can. So add a little bit of holy white in there. Full 2,000. Oh God. 2,000-point list? Hell yeah! Yeah, right now I've got a in the process of coming up on, I think, probably 1,000 points of Chaos Space Marines at the moment. There we go. That's a little less transparent now. So we'll try this on their robes. That actually is really cool because it's still partially transparent. But it acts like a base color almost. Okay, those orange, that looks a lot more like burlap sack, which is kind of what I wanted. Yeah, I got a ton of stuff to paint for my Chaos Space Marines. I've got like 3 or 4 models down here just to assemble, or 3 or 4 boxes down here just to assemble. But I told myself I can't buy any more until I have at least half of what I currently have primed painted. Someone left a donation though the other week when I wasn't streaming. They left a donation and said that I have to buy another box of models with it. So that is, once that one goes fully through, I will have to buy another box of models with it. So people can peer pressure me into buying more models, apparently. His name was Timmy Tutt. Timmy Tutt, thank you very much for the donation last week, by the way. I wasn't streaming. I had ended it probably about 20 minutes before, and then he put a donation through. I felt kind of bad. He put through a $45 donation, and he said, if I can, I gotta buy another box of models for it. So, which might go towards Skaven. That's what we were painting at that time. So, but I just kind of remembered about that. I'm sorry it took me so long, Timmy Tutt, if you're here, that it took me that long to say thank you for the donation. Like I said, that was last week. Kind of funny. Playing the Dusty Boys. Oh, so you're playing Thousand Suns. I mean, that's pretty good. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit of stuff. Yeah, it's more than I got, that's for sure. I just started this hobby not too long ago. Not too long ago, like a year ago, 2 years ago, something like that. I don't even remember. 2 years ago, I think, is when I started. So I don't got that many. I don't got that many models yet. And we just started the Skaven army too. Like I said, I got it when I was on. I got some Skaven stuff when I was on vacation in the UK at Citizen Con. Football points.
Timothy.
Present.
Thank you.
Hey, Tiger, how's it? How's it going, buddy?
been in the collecting, building, painting, and playing side for about 2 months. You already have all that? Wow, you're already at 2,000 points and you're 2 months in. Wow. That null oil I spelled? Not yet. I haven't used any null oil yet. Right now, we are using a color I have never used before, and it's Jokero Orange. It's kind of a cool color, actually. So these guys all have like orange burlap sack looking stuff on. I am printing. I currently have some more of the bases here drying behind me. Wow, that's really nice of them. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Is tomorrow I'm probably going to be assembling a bunch of Militarum stuff. And do you know what that means? Time to build a Chimera. And maybe even this guy. If I remember correctly, this is the it's just in the black box. With the paper instructions. I might build that guy tomorrow. Maybe build a Death Strike, a Manticore. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Manticore, yes. Managed to pick him up for a really good deal. It's just in the black box. I don't know if they're all in the black box or not. But I managed to pick it up for a really good deal. So we might build a tank and a Manticore tomorrow. A Chimera and a Manticore and a bunch of infantry. We're gonna wind up having this thing covered in models tomorrow. I guarantee it. So yeah. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'm just drying these off back here. So we got fresh off the printer. This one's got a hole in it because I have a dead spot forming in my printer. But we've got some more of these. We're just getting these so we can put our last 3 models on them. Last one, so we print 4 at a time. I'm gonna add extra junk inside. And we'll click that light off. There we go. next to the Dusty Boys. First army, yes. Boy, that is the hardest army to paint, everyone says. Thousand Suns, one of the hardest to start painting. Just because of how much trim there is. Same goes for Chaos in general. People say that Chaos in general is a terrible army to start with when you're just getting into painting because of how many lines. Grabbing Salamander, Space Wolf. So you're hard. You went from... So your only Chaos army or Xenos army is going to wind up being them, huh? He said that he's played it. I haven't played any yet. I need to play some on like Tabletop Sim or something. I'd really like to play some my brain stopped functioning. I'd really like to play some what is it? Where you're just a squad, just a squad kind of thing. My brain isn't working well enough to remember what it's called. Combat. No, what is it? Not combat control. My brain's not functioning. You know, everyone knows what I mean. Soon. Yeah, that's a good point. They hate each other more than any other. The Space Wolves and the Thousand Suns hate each other the most. Yeah, they absolutely despise each other. Probably my last code of this orange. Missed a whole arm last time. There we go. to start picking out the leather. Chainmail, their armor, of course their noses, their tails. I'll start picking all of that out. Oh, I missed some a spot of white. I'm probably gonna go over their fur with Nuln Oil, so I want to keep it as white as possible, but I want to bring out all those highlights. Backing zones. Yeah, really. Like I said, I want to get another Hellbrute. They're just expensive, and I can't get myself to buy it. Also, I know how long it takes me to paint a Hellbrute. My first one I painted took me over 9 hours on stream to paint. But it's one of my proudest models. Which is why that one is currently, I think it's pinned on my Twitter. Try to be so careful around their skin, their fur, because it is pure white. It didn't get that tannish color I was looking for originally. It's fine. It'll be fine. I'm gonna do what I said. That's Agrax Earthshade. We're gonna grab some Nuln Oil. I'm gonna throw it over their skin and see, or their fur, and see how it looks. So those robes are going to get Agrax Earthshade. This should just give them a little bit extra detail to help me pick out details. That's the reason I'm doing it right now. Because the just pure white on the faces is making it really hard for me to see details. Probably help if I went and put my glasses on, eh? I'll probably wind up having to do another layer of that, but it's fine. Next, have you seen the Skaven fur color meanings? No, I have not seen any of the meanings. I am purely just painting them how I want to paint them. I have no idea what any of the fur color meanings have. That's why I'm painting them in batches of 3, because I'm just painting them however I feel like it. These ones look way whiter than I wanted them to, but that's why I'm going to do multiple coats of linaloil oil and hopefully darken it down a little bit. Yeah, I have no idea what any of that is, so. Society. Oh, that's interesting. So what are white rats seen as? Or, like, tan-ish white rats? I should look it up. Seers are usually white. Okay. And then my other ones that are like the dark tan brown colors are usually probably either infantry or... Yeah, they're literally just, I'm painting them to paint them. I'm not too worried about it currently. All the warp stones of all the stuff, I'm doing blue and green warp stones, so... White are elite guards, gray are seers, black are storm vermin, brown is clan rats or slave rats. Okay, so these guys should really all be brown, realistically. These are all clan rats. But I don't care that much. I'm just gonna paint them to look cool. That's simple for me. Really, I can make all these guys very brown by adding a bunch of either agrax or, you know, something else over top, like skeleton horde over top of their coat. They will look very brown after that. That's what happened last time. Was I started pretty white, and then I went with skeleton horde, and it turned very, very brown. I'm going to do another layer of null oil over top of these guys. Using it like the shade it is. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, picking up the Skaven, as I've said before, was just kind of a spur-of-the-moment thing. It wasn't a, it wasn't really thought out or anything. I just kind of picked them up and went, these would be fun to paint. Awesome. There's 3. We gotta start doing some. Gotta start doing some other stuff here. Otherwise, we'll be stuck just painting these guys forever. I mean, we spent about an hour on them. Well, like that, yeah. Seriously. Maybe they found a different colored warp stone and they thought it was candy. Let's see. We gotta do metals. Okay, so we're gonna take this, set that aside. What color metal do we want to do for their weapons and stuff like that? What color should I do today? Should we do lead belcher? Yeah, we'll do lead belcher. Fuck it. We didn't do that last time. We used a different color, but lead belcher is like my go-to. So these will be a little darker than the other weapons, but that's fine. Ooh, our lead belcher's starting to dry up on us. Came out like a turd. I need some water. Why does this song remind me of The Dark Knight? Honestly, the reason we're doing techno-ish style synthy music is you can hear my 3D printer on my microphone. So it's going, it just kind of blends into the music. Seems like one of the animated shows intros. Maybe that's kind of, yeah. That was weird. Lead Belcher is not covering very well. I think I'm gonna need to get some new paint for it. Getting pretty goopy. Dude, this guy's got a lot of armor on.
Yo ho, drink your grog.
You have beer on tap finally in your bar. Oh god. I really don't have anything to drink, honestly. Especially not on this side of the desk. I've got that rum over on the other side. I don't really want to drink while I'm painting. I will have some water. Hole in my lip, apparently. Ah. soda or flavored. Well, no, it's water. It's just mixed with. It's got flavoring in it. I don't have any soda or anything like that. You know, I'm on a diet. I'm trying to cut that stuff out of my diet. I'm trying to lose weight again. And because of the winter months, I can't go outside and run off my bad meals. So. I've really got to try to lose weight. You're good. It's getting pretty low. I'm gonna have to go and get some more water here pretty quick. Next, we gotta pick out all the leather. And let's see, I kinda wanna, we're gonna use peroxide for the leather. But we also have wood, so I'm going to also grab the one for wood right now too, which is Morfang Brown. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go with a lighter wood in this case. We're gonna go with XV88 for the wood. We're going to start picking these colors out with the smaller brush. The smaller brush is right here. We got got a wooden shield, but it's got leather over top of it. That's why I grabbed the what I was using for wood as well, so I can put this in over it with the leather after that. This guy's wearing an eye patch. Druid bark is what I was going to use. I don't know where it is. Right there. It's right in the front row. I think I used druid bark last time. But yeah, it's fine. I kind of like the idea of using a lighter color brown on these guys because a lot of this whole thing is they're lighter, so that's going to naturally look almost too dark, I think. I think that's all the wood. He's got a club in his other one. On his back. Clothes are mismatched. Just look like rabble. That's exactly what I'm going for. I want them to all just kind of just be mashed. That's why I'm doing 3 at a time instead of like an even number, like 4 at a time. I feel like it'd get more of just a mix match. Also, what is this? is another random 3D printed skull. I stepped on it and was wondering what the hell it was. Yo, this guy's got a big flagpole. We're gonna use druid bark on the flagpole, so it kind of stands out. There we go. Now, let's paint the leathers.
Seek H2O input.
Roger that. That might be way too dark for that leather. I think that's way too dark. Here's... Yeah, that might be way too... That's way too light. Ooh, that guy had a lot of detail on his front that I missed. Like, he's got like an extra, like a scarf thing almost. So I decided just to paint that light brown. The same colors, so it looks like the leather, basically. So... straps on the back of his shield. Oh, this is looking good. Alright, we got the leather to do on the shield. Now we have the leather, the dark leather over top of that light wood on that. That looks really cool, actually. Oh. Coming out real great. I'm glad you think so. Because I'm always second guessing myself. Now we got dark leather. This dude's got an eye patch. So let's do... the dark leather on the eye patch. Oh, that's stressful, painting that line over top of the white fur. Don't know where that line goes. It's just gonna go there. It's gonna end at his beard. He tied it to his beard. Okay, now leather on this guy. He's got a whole leather like pouch back here. Also got a belt. really trying on these guys. Been going about an hour and 40 minutes on just these guys. That's fine. Oops, I painted over the Yep, that's kind of how I do it too. Is I look at them a day or two later and I'm like, where can I touch this up? Usually I come back a couple days later and go, yeah, it's all right. Touching up a couple of spots that I accidentally bastardized. That'll work. That orange is a really cool color for their, I wanted to go with like a burlap sack color almost. Because the song's giving you Stranger Things. Yeah, it's all synth waves, so that doesn't surprise me. You know, we're gonna do a different color, silver, for all the chainmail. And we're gonna go with Iron Hands Steel. Actually, no, we're gonna go with an even lighter silver, actually. Let's go with... Let's see, what steel do we have in the magic box of everything? How about one literally called plate mail metal? Iron Breaker. I don't have any of that Rune Fang steel. I haven't been to the paint shop in quite a while. I haven't been to my friendly local game store in quite a bit. spots, I'm going to have to tag the my orange again. This is kind of a thin steel color, causing a bit of an issue. That's fine. It's fine though. Ooh, that seems interesting. I like the sound of the name. I have something special planned for this banner. That's why I haven't painted it yet. I have a certain color I want to paint it. Necron color, awesome. Alright, now, are all their chainmails painted correctly? This guy, no. Now we will touch up the orange. Definitely some spots on you that I need to touch up. And there. 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 Right there. Ooh, back. There's a little steel ring on the back of his baton that I didn't see. Also, he's got spikes. What I gotta do? There we go. All spikes on his baton done. I want to finish the rats themselves, so now we got to break out that pink that we were using. Which, remember, last week it was Emperor's Children. Like 4 drops of Emperor's Children. And 2 drops of Pale Corpse. And that will give us our skin, almost skin color pink for the tails and stuff. I think that was the same color I used last week. It might not even be close. Who knows? This dude's got a bunch of rats around his feet that need pink tails. And now we gotta paint his nose. There we go. Pink tail, pink nose. There we go. Cute little pink nose. Pigtails. Now, I'm going to use Wriggling Flesh Shade on probably do let's see, what shade should I use over the orange? Should I just go with Agrax, or should I go with a different shade that I haven't used, like Rattling Grime? That's a contrast paint. Caravan Crimson. We got Poxwalker. We have Agrax Earthshade, Reichling Fleshshade, Mortarian Grime. What other shades do we have in here? Another Agrax Earthshade. Ooh. I have Soul Blight Gray. You say Agrax, Seraphim, Reichling, and Null Oil all mixed together? I don't think I have Seraphim. But I do have Soul Blight Gray, which I've never even opened. It's like a gray wash. That could be cool on like one of their fleshes or something like that. Like they're
Not together.
What do you mean layered? You mean layered, or do you mean pick one of those? Oh, do them on different one. Ooh, I like that idea. So yeah, I'll just do that. That's not a bad idea. I need to do null oil on all the metal bits first. If I wind up getting really out of control with it, this guy's gonna wind up with a lot of it. So. First things first, let's finish. I really hope that wasn't a timer for a Windows update, because I can't see it. If I just randomly disappear, it's because Windows screwed me over. That one's got null oil on it now. Pull some of that color back out of there. Why are we using this tiny brush for this? Give me the big brush. Go. Oh, almost forgot his shield. guy's shield, because otherwise I will forget it again. Here, make it nice and oily. Brown shade. Okay. I don't think I have Seraphim. I'll look. I might have it. If I have it, I've never used it. I'll see what I got. See if I have Seraphim down here. Ashy color. That's actually kind of cool. That's not a cool, not a bad idea. I kind of like that. Let's see. That's Soul Blight Gray. Crimson is the color. This is the color for their tails and stuff. So. This real quick, put this on their tails. A little too much on that brush. Tails and their noses. Alright, let's see what other... color real quick. Oops. Got to shake it. Oh, I shouldn't have even opened that. I have it right here. Almost did it again. I need it for the rings on the flagpole. That's it. I just looked down and realized I forgot to do those.
Remember, you pathetic little humans require H2O to survive.
Roger that. Give me a minute. Let me... Rings are done. Now, let me do what I keep thinking to do and check here to see if I have any more shades. Null oil. Already got that up here. Druchy Violet. That's kind of cool looking. Wouldn't go in this color, it'd go in something that's like a blue or something like that, probably. It'd look cool. I have Grey Knight Steel. I didn't even know I had that color. I don't know what color this is because they just gave it to me because it had no label. Oh, fuck it. We're gonna use that. We're gonna use that today. Steel yourself, brother. Yes. It's Cassandra Yellow. That's a shade. Another Agrax, there's a shade in here. I'm thinking I've seen them all in here. So, it's Violet. I'm going to use this on the next set. So, we are going to try this stuff out. Cassandra yellow on one of these. The blah 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 yellow. I don't fucking know what color it is. I don't know the name of it. I don't know how to pronounce it. So we're gonna do it on this guy. If it's too yellow or if it's too I don't like it, I will add Agrax over top. Actually, that's kind of a cool color on top of that. It almost looks like prison uniform yellow now. It looks kind of cool. I like the idea of doing different shades for each one. I'll probably never use the shade again, so it's going down there. Next one. I'm going to try this gray that we were talking about. This dude, he's got almost no, like, robes on. How that's gonna turn out. It look cool. I am not in Discord. Differences. If you want to post a picture or something, I will look at it. I got it right here on my phone. I can pull up Discord at any moment. All the dried paint off my my brush that wasn't on the bristles. Okay, and this last guy is just gonna get Agrax Earthshade, but I want to do the banner first. And so the banner is gonna get a color that I'm going to mix up, which is corn red. With barbarian flesh. because I wanted to mute that color down a little bit. And just a single drop. Oh, nope, that's Miltarm Green. Where is my gray? Where's my gray? Where the hell did it go? There it is. Delisarian Gray. Go. Oh, there you go. That is red. There we go. I need to start with a nice deep red for what I want to do. Now, Now we got a little sponge. You can see it right there. And I'm going to take Gravelord Grey. We're going to sponge some of that up. And now, since we did that, creates a transition. God, I hope this turns out as good as I'm hoping it does. And then we're going to take this Gravelord Grey, and I'm going to really paint just the ends of the... We need some more. I just want them soaking like all of it up. Take that. There it is. Get that real quick. Wow, that, oh my god, that turned out so fucking good. I was trying to make it look like it was kind of burned. That looks so freaking good. I'm so happy with that. It looks so it's tattered. Now, looks like it was burned or something. Ooh, back to crack. That felt great. Now, this dude gets, a lot of these guys get Agrax Earthshade. And I gotta paint the rats on his freaking, on the bottom here. There we go. Painted the black rats. And now it's time for Agrax. Heh. Bars. Oh, I hate the fact that I clipped my my lid for the Agrax Earthshade. Thought it was a great idea at the time, and I hate it.
Hello, motherfucker.
Got till gone. Yeah, I did it like it was one of the first pots I did. I clipped that off and instantly regretted it. I need to print. There's a holder thing that stands straight up, and it literally it holds the bottom, and it separates that thing and holds it in place. And I just need to print a couple of those probably. I can also just use a different paint pot. I have another Agrax knocking around. No, Dillo Ryan. Just gotta paint the shields with Agrax. And this batch then is ready for basing. Oh, there's a rat hiding below this guy's leg. Damn it. Yeah, stupid rats. quick. Looks like I didn't paint the rat's tail, but that's alright. It's close enough to the ground. I'm probably just gonna... And then we gotta do the eyes. I almost forgot that, too. And this dude's yelling. Can I see his tongue? I can see his tongue. So his tongue has got to get done. Same color red I did for the flag, I'm gonna do for the eyes. One more thing I want to do, and it's really unnecessary, but I'm painting their teeth too. Painting it with Margot Bone. Front teeth. And there we go. Now they're ready for basing. Agree with you. Kingdom's Castles is only $9.89. I don't know what Kingdom Castles is. That's $9 more than I got right now, unfortunately. I'm not doing so great at the moment when it comes to finances. Haven't been for a month or so. Since we got back from our trip, I've been kind of trying to save money for Christmas and stuff. Huh. Interesting. Pretty light with the stuff on the bottom here, but this stuff cracks, remember? It's pretty cool. Kind of loop it on a little bit. Alright, those ones, the bases are done now too. Well, the bases are done until it's set up, at least. Now, question is, do we do another 3? Because those took me almost 3 hours. I don't know why those ones took me so long, but they did. Because I kept going back over them. Question is, do we do another 3? What time is it? 9 o'clock. Now, I really gotta think about this. If I want to do... Because I'll be going till midnight if I do another 3. And everything you see, people start dropping off quite a bit at 10 o'clock. So... And it's currently 9:20. Basically. question is, do we call it good with these 3? Or do we do another 3? You have a show to watch. Okay. So, what we might do is I need to clear more of this stuff off anyways. So what I might do is I might take some of these colors that I really don't need up here. That might be good to actually have up here. Yeah. Don't need that color, obviously. You don't need this color. You already have this one up here. I don't know. I think we're gonna call it there. Probably these 3 are basically done. Here in like, tell you what, I'll take pictures of them. They don't have anything on the base currently, which is disappointing. But these guys will get stuff on the base. These 6 will be for next weekend. This goes over here. I just stuck my finger in paint. I'll take pictures of these guys and post them to both Twitter. Actually, I'm going to post them when they're done completely to Twitter. But I'm going to post a lineup picture right now of them to the Discord. So you guys can see before I jump off here. You guys will be able to see what they look like. The flag looks so good. I am so happy. I watched the tutorial on how to do, like, using your paints, like how to do transition. And this flag looks awesome. I am so happy with that. I'll have to do another one like this. That transition, for never having done a transition like that before, looks so good. Like I said, I was trying to make it look like it was burned or something. So I'm so fucking happy with how that looks. But either way, I'm probably going to call it there at the 6-hour mark. Where the hell is my thing for pausing my music? Oh my god, this thing does not want to work right. There we
Seek
go.
H2O input.
Ooh, boy. But that turned out great. These ones turned out great. I'm so happy with. They're so bright colored. I think I have some water left. I'm going to just finish this thing. Cheers. There we go. But yeah, like I said, these turned out great. I'm very happy with them. I'm going to post that picture. Actually, I already posted that picture in Discord, didn't I? Did I post it? I posted the picture in the Discord. So you guys can see it. Like I said, that flag, that's the first time me trying to do a paint transition like that. It turned out very good, and I'm very happy with it. But like I said, I hope everyone has a great rest of your night. Stay awesome. And remember the golden rule, treat us the way we want to be treated. After all, it's not that hard to do. It makes the world a better place. I hope everyone will join me tomorrow. Tomorrow, we are going to be building probably a couple tanks tomorrow, which will be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm a little scared to assemble a tank. I'm not going to lie. But like I said, I hope everyone has a great rest of your night. I hope everyone will join me tomorrow for the 40K building stream of me building my Militarum army that you guys saw me clip out in a previous section. It's easy, you got it? Okay. But what do you think, Tiger? What do you think of the that flag with the transition from the red to burned? You've built 3. Yeah, it's true. But yeah, that flag, man, I am fucking so happy with that. That transition. Like I said, I've never even done one before. I watched a tutorial on one like a couple days ago. And I just was like, okay, this is kind of how this person did it. But that looks so good. It looks like it's burned. Which is what I was going for. But yeah. I hope everyone, like I said, has a great rest of your night. I am going to probably go to the bathroom, get something to eat really fast, because I haven't eaten anything since breakfast, but I had a big breakfast, because I knew I wasn't going to be eating much today. But yeah, I am going to, go to the bathroom, go get something to eat real quick, probably in that order. And then I'm going to come back and probably talk to some friends on Discord, stuff like that. And then I'm probably going to go to bed. And then I'll wake up tomorrow. And around 2 o'clock, about an hour before I started this one, I will be starting the building stream of just building a shitload of models. I literally have a crate full of little boxes with pre-cut models that I did on a previous one. It's 2 full starter boxes, basically, plus a couple of other things. So it's going to be crazy. It's going to be a lot. I still have Sentinels sitting here on my desk that haven't been fucking primed yet. Difference playing fart noises. Dear God, that was a long one. But like I said, I hope everyone has a great night. I will see you all tomorrow in the next stream. And until then, take it easy. And adios, everybody. Have a great night. Adios.